is one of those nights. I don't know how productive this is going to be. We sure went full stage attire. Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes. Play it by ear. See where we're at. See how it goes. That's all. That's all we can do. Right now, we're gonna see what comes of it. See how much we're feeling it. If we're feeling it at all. I don't know. See what we have on deck for music. Let's see. Wi-Fi is not connected well. Let's see. Go there. Bluetooth. Go there. Rolling. Okay. Let's go to YouTube. Let's see. All right. Well, let's see. Let's first start by getting into this. Yeah. Let's go there. All right. And we are live. Let's go. Let's go here, and we will. How the fuck? You would think brutal. Yeah, it's fucking brutal. Alright. Let's see where we're at with that. Alright. Channel. Let's go. Okay. Let me see if this is up. Is that up? Yes. Okay, so that is all the way up. Good. It's wild that that doesn't cut in. It's so crazy. Let's see. If I take this off.
Some other love. You give me more than I can stand. My smile is holding. Wait around, I'll smile again. Shouldn't be so complicated. Just hold me again, or just hold me again. Can't you help me? I'm bent. I'm so scared that I'll never get put back together. Keep breaking me in, and this is how we really are with you and me. If I couldn't sleep, could you sleep? Could you pay me better off? Could you sympathize with my needs? Though you think I need a lot, I started out clean, but I'm jaded, just falling in it, or just breaking my skin. Can't you help me? I'm bent. I'm so scared that I'll never get put back together. Keep breaking me in, and this is how we really are with you and me. Other love, you give me more than I can stand. When my smile gets old, wait around, I'll smile again. Shouldn't be so complicated. Just hold me again, or just hold me again. Can't you help me? I'm bent. I'm so scared that I'll never get put back together. Keep breaking me in, and this is how we really are with you and me. If I couldn't sleep, could you sleep? Could you pay me better off? Could you sympathize with my needs? I started out clean, but I'm jaded, just falling in, or just breaking my skin. Can't you help me? I'm bent. I'm so scared that I'll never get put back together. Keep breaking me in, and this is how we really are with you and me. You made somebody breathe. Now I have to let you go. I have to let you go. You left a stain on every one of my good days, but I am stronger than you know. I have to let you go. No one's ever turned you over. No one's tried to ever let you down. Beautiful girl, bless your heart. I got a disease deep inside me, makes me feel uneasy, baby. I can't live without you. Tell me, what am I supposed to do about it? Keep your distance from me. Don't pay no attention to me. I got a disease. Feels like you're making a mess. Your hello wheels in a black dress. You drove me to the fire and left me there to burn. Every little thing you do is tragic. All my life, oh, was magic. Beautiful girl, I can't breathe. I got a disease deep inside me, makes me feel uneasy, baby. I can't live without you. Tell me, what am I supposed to do about it? Keep your distance from me. Don't pay no attention to me. I got a disease, and well, I think that I'm sick, but leave me be while my world is coming down on me. You taste like honey, honey. Tell me, can I feel honey? Be strong. Tell myself that it won't take long till I'm free of my disease. Yeah, I'm free of my disease. Free of my disease. Inside me, feel and left me there to burn. Every little thing you do is tragic. Oh my, your distance from me. Don't pay no attention to me. I got a disease. Feels like you're making a mess. Your hello wheels in a black dress. You drove me to the fire and left me there to burn. Every little thing you do is tragic. Your heart, I got a disease deep inside me, makes me feel uneasy, baby. I can't live without you. Tell me, what am I supposed to do about it? Keep your distance from me. Don't pay no attention to me. I got a disease. Feels like you're making a mess. Your distance from me. Don't pay no attention to me. I got a disease. Feels like you're making a mess. Your hello wheels in a black dress. You drove me to the fire and left me there to burn. Every little thing you do is tragic. All my life, oh, was magic. Beautiful girl, I can't breathe. I got a disease deep inside me, makes me feel uneasy, baby. I can't live without you. Tell me, what am I supposed to do about it? Keep your distance from me. Don't pay no attention to me. I got a disease, and well, I think that I'm sick, but leave me be while my world is coming down on me. You taste like honey, honey. Tell me, can I feel honey? Be strong. Telling myself that it won't take long till I'm free of my disease. Yeah, well, free of my disease. Free of my disease. I got heart disease, and well, I think that I'm sick. But it may be while my world is coming down on me. You taste like honey, honey. Tell me, can I be your honey? Be strong. Keep telling myself that it won't take long till I'm free of my disease. Yeah, I'm free of my disease. Set me free of my disease.
So what I'll say is, I've been using this level. I don't know what it came off of, but this level tool, I've been using as a, for a while now, as my beater adjustment, on my pedals. And it works great. It, like, honestly works perfect. It's a great tool. It's a great, get yourself a little level. It's great for like everything. So a lot of times you'll think like, oh, my snare looks level. Like if you want it flat, like I play it flat pretty much. So like if it's flat, you're like, oh, my snare looks flat. And then you level it and see, and it's so far from it, you're like, what the fuck? How the hell did that get like that? You know? It doesn't make sense what looks flat and what actually is, kind of thing, you know? It's just, it's shows you a lot, so it's cool. I like that. Hold on, just gotta get myself cooled off. If you had any idea how hot these blacklights are, I mean, how many blacklights in this room and how hot they get, dude, it is absolutely insane. Like, truly, it is so crazy. How hot they get and how hot they make the room. I have fans and AC going, obviously. Well, central air, but it's dude, it's still so hot. You have like no idea until you're in them. Like until you start, you know, one or two is whatever, but when you have a bunch, it is hot. Especially in the summer. I mean, shit, they'll fucking, yeah, you gotta be careful. It's pretty wild, but so anyway, let's continue. Okay, so that's what I was saying, which is get yourself a good level, a nice level, just a mini level like this. It's perfect because these two hinges on it, like these two little bumps, actually go on, like they match perfectly somehow. They match perfectly the two tops of my pedals, of my beater heads. Like these two things right here, these two inlets, right there, They sit right on the post of my meters. So I know exactly what's even and not. You put on your snare, figure out if it's even this way and that way and that way. It's great. It's a great thing to have. It is a great tool to have, dude. I never knew I needed one so bad until I had it, and I was like, oh, yeah, that makes total sense. Hey. Couples got some fucking bitch. But yeah, it's an important tool, man. Just because, dude, sometimes I would think my snare was like even, like level, and then I'd play and I'd be like, you know, doing stick bounces and like tricks and shit, and I'd be just hitting it weird, and I'd be like, what the fuck is up? And I'd watch back the video later, and I would see that like my snare was like tilted to the right like so badly, and I just couldn't tell from my perspective. So that kind of stuff is really valuable to have, like just little tools. I carry a bag with me when I'm on tour, like every tool you can think of, every little gadget, every little like trinket, anything you might need that could help you like on tour like that, like this level. And I just accumulate stuff as I go, like on tour, just little things. Oh shit, I needed one of those that time, and then eventually you just end up with so much of it that, you know, you never need anything because you always have something. I always had stuff. People would be like, hey, do you have one of these? I'd be like, yep, I got that, because I always do. And little parts and pieces you find at venues and that people drop, maybe it's from a guitar, I'd grab it just because you never know when a bandmate might need it or something like that. You can always, something, dude, whatever you can think of, there will always be a moment where someone's like, fuck, does anybody, this is crazy, but does anybody have a, you know, nut for this, or like a lug for this, or you know, a screw that goes to a, you know, 68 fucking Strat, you know? And you're like, you know what, I actually do. Like just the craziest answer. You can be like, I have one of those, like, or something that fits. It's just crazy. Like you can always, you come through. It's a dope ability to have on the road. Feels good when you're like, when you have your shit or prepared. I'll tell you what, it's weird seeing your old band. It's like seeing an ex. Like when you see your band like doing shit, and it's hard to like not be bitter, but not like bitter, but you're actually just telling the truth. You're like, oh, they look like shit. Like, you know, you see an ex, everyone's like, oh, come on, be cool. You're like, no, it's legitimately, they look like shit. Like, especially when you know the inner workings. You're like, yeah, they're trying some stuff. They're gonna make a shot for it, but they also just reset themselves to generic mode. Like, oh, hey, do you want to stand out at all? No? You just want to fade into the crowd? Like, just look like literally every other band in existence? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, go for it. That's a good strategy, typically. Take what made you stand out. Like, not even like an option, like stand out in the way that like it wasn't even up to the viewer. Like if they wanted to like remember you or see you, you just stuck in people's heads. You were so vibrant and bright and so different than anything else that was playing. People remembered you automatically. Not to mention it was a huge hit, like just our whole vibe, and then the energy, and they always fought against that. And I was like, you guys, I don't know if it's ego or what, but you guys have to be some of the dumbest motherfuckers ever to find something that works very well. Like something that literally night in, night out, every single night on tour, we're getting major talk about from the fans. They're all complimenting it, all talking about it every single night. And then get that data and feedback from the fans and go, let's change that thing. Everyone's like, I love it, it's amazing, this is incredible, it's so cool. Okay, so everyone likes it, guys. It's really making a name for us. It's really getting our shit out there, and like we're really standing out. Let's change it. Like, oh, okay. I thought maybe you wanted to make it in the industry and like stand out, get noticed, kind of thing. I don't know, man. Some people just can't take a good thing. Like they just, whether it's ego or whatever, like, oh, it wasn't my idea, so now I'm gonna brainstorm and try to do it another way. Like some people are like, oh, well, I didn't think of that, so like, I don't want it. Instead of being like, oh, who cares? This is working. Let's fucking roll. Especially when it's all based in like what's best for the band. But I'll tell you what, man, I was fought on that shit more so than anything. Like always fought about it. Like not about that, but like I was always fought on it. I'd be like, dude, I'm telling you, this is gonna be sick. Just trust me, trust the aesthetic. And I mean, not even like they finally did. It was like I just started doing it, and then I was getting a bunch of compliments, so they just eventually kind of started doing it as well. Just because they saw what was going on. And yeah, it's pretty annoying, you know, but I no longer care because that's not my band. So I'm not really caring whether they fucking look for whether they're smart about getting themselves out there or not. Make all the wrong mistakes. I could give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because it's like, yeah, I'm going to take a band that in and progress that. Obviously, I'm not like trying to do you. Whatever you think is going to work. Like, that's your thing, man. Go for it. Because I remember such exciting ideas as let's wear all white on stage being thrown out there. Like, I don't know, let's be the 1,000,001 band to wear all white on stage. We should do that. Like, so unoriginal, it's unbelievable. I couldn't believe my eyes sometimes. I'm like, why would we do that? When we have a thing, they fought having a thing that worked so hard. I wonder if they'll ever make it with the kind of minds they use. Like, also, always thinking musician-brained, never thinking fan-brained, which is the biggest mistake they can make. You have to think as a fan, like what you liked as a fan, to become a band that fans want, and has fans like that. When you're always just thinking musician-brain, it's as far as like, yeah, who cares about the album covers and shit? Like, that was an actual sentence told to me. Like, a lot of people care about album art. It's a big part of like collecting and liking your shit. Like it also tells the story. Like when people see that, they go like, yeah, it was more so when stores were a thing and you're buying physical copies, but still, it still matters. Like that is like, they never thought of like fandom. Just always thought like, yeah, this is, you know, who cares? That doesn't matter. It's like, you're so dumb. That's why you have no diehard fans. That's why you never gained a big fan base who like knows every album of yours, like this album, that album. I remember off this album, like nobody. They either just found the band, just checked it out and found the band, or like you gained them. And it's not even like repeat whatever fandom, because it's like, oh, they came to a show, we fucking rocked their shit, and they were like, dude, you guys are amazing. Maybe they follow and continue, but a lot of that just drops off. I mean, you can do campaigns endlessly until fucking you gain some numbers, but like, what does it mean? Do you have fandom? Do you actually have people that give a fuck, or is it just numbers? I mean, that's cool to like fool a label, but like in the end, you have to actually produce fans, or they're gonna book you at that fucking theater or arena, and there's gonna be 30 people there. Like, you gotta do more than flub numbers. And, you know, at some point, they were a little lost. Like, I don't know where to go from here. And I understand why that is, because when you don't really have the songs to cut it, Like your songs just aren't, in the big picture of things, aren't that good. I'm talking like in the big spectrum. Like, could this be on the radio? Yeah, it could, but like, is it as good as whatever's on the radio? Should it be on the radio? Is this a song that like is of caliber of like Pardon Me by Incubus? Is it a single? Like, is it a true single, or are you just proud of your work? Like, wow, this is pretty good for us. Or is it truly a song that like, wow, like a fucking, Bad Omens fucking kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like a Villain, that kind of fucking thing, or their other one, that the fucking one that they kind of blew up on, where everyone was going crazy. Anyway, is it an Eternally Yours by like Motionless in White? Is it actually have the shit, the stuff? Or is it just like good for you? And you're proud of it, so you think like, I think it's just as good. Like, yeah, it's okay, but when you really listen to it, like, it just doesn't have the dynamic. It's boring. And that's the problem with programming everything, going to letting a producer take your art, your individuality that makes you different than any other band, and do what they do and make you pretty much every other band. But if you don't have the chops, and your writing is like good for what it is lyrically, but like it could be interesting, but write a book then. If it's not catchy, like if you don't know how to write catchy melodies and like huge choruses that matter, and you don't know how to also your phrasing and space your singing, like your verses, I swear to God, and this isn't even critique on the band. This is kind of or like never, ever. All of the songs were written like this. All the choruses. All of them. Even the parts that were like spaced out, this idea of even the parts that were like that, like tempos more so like that on the recent recordings, instead of having like open space like that, he let a producer go in and make a groove like this. I was like, I'm not playing that. That's fucking ridiculous. That's so dumb. All just programmed generic stupid shit, like shit that doesn't even make sense, and you would know that if you ever touched a drum set. Going like this. Doing double hi-hat 16ths. But and then every once in a while going. Like it breaks up the groove so much. It's just like no sense for the rhythm of the song and like what should be. And then when we did, it would just be like, I mean, all the songs either had way too fast tempos, like where the snare drop, downbeats. It was just all like, dude, you need to write something like big and like think of The Kill by 30 Seconds to Mars, like something like that, like a chorus that's just like that space, that openness, like that kind of shit. And he just never, like lyrically or even the guitars he'd write, just never was that. And and honestly, it's because he didn't sing that way. Those slower songs and those slower tempos and that openness, what does that leave? Oh, that leaves only the part to sing. Like, oh, there's words in between that. And the problem with that is, if you can't really stretch and sing, just sing like a, you know, kind of going in verses, you can only belt. That is like your thing. You've gotten away with like, oh, yeah, this guy's singing for belting, like just belting shit, like out of my range sometimes. Like, yeah, like that kind of shit. It's like, dude, I mean, seriously. Like, so you get like that and you can belt, but you can't like sing at a meet, like you can't keep your range here. Instead of going like, ah, like so loud, you have to be like, you have no voice in those ranges. Those low, like singing, low and like regular, you know, you don't have, like, it's not there. He wasn't confident and he didn't feel good writing like that because he never did. He didn't have the chops, like, as far as that would go. So yeah, if you don't have the chops, you can't write those songs. And if you can't write those songs, like, you know, just always chase this falsetto, like, hey, you know, and sometimes we got to be real with ourselves, what we are and what we're not. If Charlie Watts, you know, wanted to be Joey Jordison, drummer of Rolling Stones, you know, wanted to be fucking Joey Jordison or something, he's not. He can't. He's not that. He doesn't have that ability. That's not him, right? It's not for him. And sometimes what you want and what you are two different things. And like, forever he was just like, we're a boy band, like playing rock. Like, no, we're not. You know why? Because you can't sing like that, and we're rock musicians. That's what you want to be. And you want to have that like falsetto, that fucking Justin Timberlake thing, and like you can kind of do it, but the difference is like when you meet the real deal, like motherfuckers, like the dudes who can actually do it, who actually have falsetto, like that falsetto range, and like sing like that, there's a massive disparity. Like there's a massive difference when you're in the studio and there's a dude who actually sings like that and a dude who sing like, you know, can kind of sing like that, and to three other musicians who don't sing, it's fairly impressive. But when you get in the studio with like a real motherfucker, somebody who has a vocal coach, is in the industry, you know, took vocal lessons growing up, now has a vocal coach. Like when you have that shit and you see a real motherfucker like that, like my first lead singer who passed away, R.I.P. Derek, in my first band in New Hampshire, his grandfather was a vocal coach in Cuba, and he took his courses, and like he could belt, like he could sing. Like I always used to say, like, about my lead singer in my last band, like, you're not going to be on The Voice, you're a front man rather than like a lead singer. You're not, you know, like, are you the best lead singer? I don't know. You know, if I'm in your band, if we're together and you're my lead singer, you're my favorite lead singer, you're right, because I support my dudes, but like in reality, are you like the best lead singer I've ever heard? No, by no means, not even close. Are you a good front man? Better, you know, if I'm being honest now, like, you know, I'm not in that group. I would say better, more so, you're a front man than a lead singer. But there's a lot of stuff that could be worked on. And, you know, that's what sucks about being in a band with somebody whose ego is in a weird place, that is fragile. Like, they can't take criticism. They're not good at accepting criticism. They don't do well taking criticisms or like honesty in that sense. It makes it, instead of motivating them, it really discourages them or makes them upset. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to believe it. But like, yeah, I mean, you know, we always talk about like how good you are on stage. Like, yeah, you're right. It's like, you know, he fought the generic in the worst way. Like, he fought the commercial, like what big lead singers do on stage, like the shit they say. He's like, that's so cliche and dumb, I'd never say that. It's like, sometimes the shit that is just is. Because it's gotta be. There's nothing else to do. Don't overthink it. Just, how's it going, everyone? Like, shit, like, don't go against the basics. Don't go against what always has been. Like, it works. People like it. It's not about you. It's about the fans. It's hard to ever tell them that, though. What my point was, I used to say, like, you know, if I talk to people, I'd be like, yeah, I mean, he can sing. I just feel like he doesn't know his actual range yet. Like, he needs to figure out his range. Like, he cracks, or it's like really, like it hits a weird, like it's almost like, makes you like tense, you know, on some of those high notes. Pink Pony Club cover live and shit like that. It would be like, oh, and I would hear it a lot, man. But my point being, like, yeah, you're not going to be on The Voice, but is that what you're going for? Like, to be honest, you're a rock singer. Most of them don't, like, you know, rip on The Voice. Like, it's not usually about that. But, like, either way, like, why would you think you were? Like, you never took fucking lessons. You're not, like, classically trained. And in singing, that's kind of different. Like, you know, you just don't have the chops. You just don't. And you consider practicing like singing in your shower or while you're in the car. That's not like working on vocals. You know what I mean? Like, there's actual techniques and lessons and ways, and, you know, we had to miss 3 shows of our last tour with Red Jumpsuit because he got sick. The Red Jumpsuit apparatus, because he got sick or blew out his voice. You know, and there's a lot of factors in that. But, like, I don't know, the difference of, like, getting that steroid shot and playing those 2 shows, or there's just a lot that isn't, like, there's just some singers that are, like, so professional about it. They have those oxygen cannons on stage. They do what they need to every night. They're not just like, yeah, my vocal warm-up. I mean, they sound check seriously. They don't, like, fuck around. Like, obviously you're not that comfortable with your voice, or you insecure or something, because when the sound guy asks you to sound check, this is sound check. So how you're gonna sound on stage, they need to know. Like, give a real sound check, dude. Don't go like, wah! Like some fake 80s like thing you don't do at all in any song ever. It's just like very like telling, like, oh, why don't you sound check for real? I've had people say that to him. Like, oh, just watch the pros. Watch what Ronnie Winter from Red Jumpsuit. Oh, yeah, he sings like he does when he plays the show. Why are you not? When there wasn't music on, he wasn't doing it. It would just be literally, like, if he's alone, a cappella, right? Hey, give me a sound check. He'd just do some obnoxious noise every time. It was embarrassing. It'd be like, oh my God, okay. And I've heard sound guys, I've heard other people be like, can we get like a real sound check? Like, can you actually like give me, you know, sing something so I can get like a feel? Like, he was smooth enough. He'd play it off every time fine. But like, yeah, man, that's the difference. Like, sometimes you're great at networking or good, and, you know, you put on your fake face and you go out and do your thing, but you forget it, or you neglect to put the time into the craft. Like, you have all the other stuff, but without songs that rip and without the chops, like, there's not much you can really do for that. You know what I mean? Like, you spent a long time building that band up and like putting in time and meeting people or whatever, but like at the end of the day, can you get on stage and compete with the best of the best? And I'm not talking the band behind you. Like, I'm talking you. That front man. Can you rip as good as Caleb Shlomo, as fucking, you know, Noah Sebastian, as fucking, you know, Chris Motionless, as Ronnie Radke? Like, I don't know. I know as a band we could rip with any of them. We fucking carried well. I can only speak for myself. Scott obviously can play with whoever he has before. He has the talent as well, but I don't know, man. I don't know. And it's easy to seem like you're great when you have a fucking ripping band behind you and solid musicians that you don't appreciate. That you think are interchangeable. You know, it's unfortunate that ego does that, and ego is a major issue in bands. It clouds your judgment. You don't see the things that are so obvious. Like the biggest complaint we've ever heard, always. I mean, throughout the 10 years, was always the vocals. Hands down the vocals. No one ever complained like, that guy's bad. We've had some of the worst fucking people, bass-wise, like playing bass, no one's ever complained. The most heard complaint I ever heard from that band, or the most reason why somebody didn't like the band, like, hey, and I'm not really into the music. Number one reason, always, without a doubt, the vocals. I could have guessed it. Always. They just didn't like it. Didn't like the tone, didn't like live, you know, critiques, thought it was bad. It's tough, you know, it's tough, especially when that is the founding member. And that's his band. Like, how are you going to be like, yeah, man, a lot of people are complaining. I mean, I've seen plenty of people tell him, like, you should consider getting vocalists, and he just either has an ego or is so insecure that he can't take criticism and go, you know what? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. If I'm serious about wanting to make it to the next level, I need to. You're not just going to get musicians to carry you there. Like, you got to have the chops at the end of the day. Especially if you're going to say wild shit like, yeah, this label wanted to sign just me and kick all the other guys out. They just wanted me. Like, like, dude, come on. Be real, first of all. That's not real. And also, like, why? Why would they want that? Why in the world would they want that? When you don't have the chops. Like, you don't have the chops for that. You're not a solo act. It's one thing you'd never have to worry about. He doesn't have the skill to go be like a pop star solo act. Like, it's just not there. And it's only not there, not because he couldn't do it. He has range. Like, he has power behind his voice. He just doesn't have the range. He just doesn't have technique. He doesn't know how. Like, so it's not that the power isn't there. Eventually, for singing for years in some way, you gain some kind of power in your voice, but, like, you're going to blow out your voice all the time, and he doesn't know how to get in those different ranges and, like, how to really sustain them and sound good every night and hit those notes properly, and all of this stuff is very, like, you know, amateur level, like, kind of thing. And it's a big deal. That's a big deal, especially when you're saying things like, yeah, just wanted me to be me. Like, you can't be a solo act. You could not be a solo act. You could not do pop music because you don't have the fucking, you don't have it alone. So you should really appreciate the musicians around you, because you alone do not have what it takes to make it. You alone, if you dropped off all of us, like, you alone would be starting from square one if you were trying to be a solo pop musician right now. Yeah, your connections could help you a little bit, but as far as, like, you, the work is judged solely on you. Like, no other band members, just solely on your talent, your skill, and what you put in. You're not even touching where we've been as the band. Like, you're not even close to that. You wouldn't be. There's no world where anyone's trying to see that. I mean, I don't know. I get it. We lost, tried a bunch of shit, but yeah. The ego's got to go, for sure. The ego's got to go. The controlling's got to go. And the, you know, inability to be wrong. And the God complex for sure has to go. It's a fucking nuisance, a pain to work with. It's like having another girlfriend. I mean, seriously. Just never knowing, like, oh, is this it? Or is she gonna come in and tell me I'm out? Like, I'm just not living. Like, wants to be answered to, like, demand, you know, always, like, real whatever about stuff, throws fits in, like, temper tantrums, but never does anything about it. So even if you want to treat him like a man and be like, all right, you're pissed, let's fucking fight about it then. Like, you know, you want to throw shit, you want to fake punch your steering wheel, fucking be upset, let's go outside. as soon as that was said, nothing ever came of it. Ever. Never once. And that happened more than once. Nothing ever came of it. So it's like, okay, you don't want to get punched in the face. You're angry, but you don't want to actually handle it like men. So what do you want it to be? You just want to be upset and, like, you know, treat her like, you know, we're not your girlfriend. We're fucking other grown men. Talk like that. And eventually I kind of started eventually coming around to that a little bit, being a man about it. But even still, I mean, if this tells you anything, the way we departed and split and went separate ways was he called me and we talked for 15 or 20 minutes before he just told me that news. He shared our upcoming dates with me. Like, wait, why are you talking to me about the shows that, like, oh yes, we have a show coming up and this and that. Like, oh cool. And then 20 minutes in, you know, I gotta let you go. I'm like, oh, that's weird that we were just discussing our schedule. It just shows you. Besides that moment, he had never fired or gotten rid of a member in person or voice to voice, like speaking on a phone, ever in the history of the band. It was always through email, like a message or a, you know, internet typing message. Never once has he addressed anybody in person, face to face, and gone, hey man, this ain't working. He would wait, message them and leave them with a message or a phone call. At least they had whatever enough to give me a phone call. But, like, again, couldn't just be like, hey man, we got to talk about something. And like, confrontation, not good at it. He would say he is. He's not. Confrontation, just confront me. Say that. But instead, you know, instead he just got on the phone, talked like it was normal for 20 minutes before he mustered up enough whatever to tell me. There's just a few issues. You got to get vocal lessons. You got to just do what's smart for the band. If something's working, stick with it. Stop changing things up, like, just out of ego or whatever. I don't know. You got to get a vocal coach for sure. And you've got to get your girlfriend as far away from that band as possible. Literally, she is a cancer. Do not be involved with her in any way. Like, no, she shouldn't be your PR person. That's a terrible idea, because articles like lyrical, whatever, blah, 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 all just sucking his dick in the fucking, like, writing. And it's like, hey man, a lot of the reason this band gets anything is the band behind you. But it would just be, like, all him based, do nothing else. It was just so, like, overly, like, okay, biased, and just not true either. Like, it just didn't actually show what it's just crazy. She should never be involved. Like, get your girlfriend as far out of your band as possible. And then also having her be able to speak to band members disrespectfully, say things like, you're gonna be fired, like shit like that. Like, hey, unless she's playing an instrument, get her the fuck out of the band business with us. Like, she shouldn't say shit to me ever. Like, ever. Especially when you sit around and disrespect her like crazy all the time and say how you're only with her, you know, whatever. You don't even want to be with her. Yet you allow her to speak to other grown men, your bandmates, super disrespectfully. And because I'm a respectful man, I'm like, oh, I would tell her the fuck off right now, except that I know if somebody tried to do that to my girlfriend, I'd be like, yo, don't ever speak to her like that again, or we're fucking fighting. The difference is, I would never put anybody in that position. My girlfriend would never speak that way to anybody in my band, or that I know, another grown man, because that would make an issue for me and her and that person. Because now, if they do speak to her like that, I am obviously going to be like, yo, dude, like, so she would never put me in that position. You know what I'm saying? So you just don't do shit like that. It's very obvious. But that's also why you don't allow her to do that shit. You don't just sit idly by and let her speak your mind for you. That was where I lost really much respect. Just cowardice shit. Like, oh, why is your girlfriend telling me drunkenly your feelings right now? Why have I not heard that from you? Why are you not fucking being a man and going, yo, dude, it kind of made me upset. Too insecure. Too much ego. Like, you couldn't be like, yeah, man, it's kind of bummed. You know, that kind of made me upset. Instead, you let your girlfriend speak for you, which is the weakest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. The weakest. And not only when she started, you were in the room, you allowed it to happen. Like, to drunkenly speak for you when you're in the same room. Instead of going like, hey, stop. Like, it's not for you to talk about. Or like, I don't need you speaking for me. Or, you know, anything. You just, like, walked out of the room and, like, let it happen. Because you're not fucking man enough to address it. So you let her because it's easier. It's, like, pathetic. I was just like, dude, that's the fucking most bitch shit I've ever fucking heard in my life. And, of course, you're, like, making a huge issue. Because I'm not going to sit there and battle your girlfriend. Or be like, shut the fuck up. It's not your business. Because you're too much of a coward to speak up to her or me. It's like, it's gross. It's gross shit. That's the problem, though, when you have an ego or when you're not mature enough to handle things in the sense of, like, people don't feel comfortable being able to talk to you, like, in reality. They have to almost kid glove you because you can't handle reality. You can't handle criticisms or, like, being spoken to. Like, you can't handle confrontation or situations that are kind of tense. You instead have to, like, throw a temper tantrum. No one can talk to you. So what happens when you present yourself as that is people stop talking to you. So what happens then is things are discussed behind your back, and you go on life committing all these serious offenses and mistakes and gross behavior that no one ever checks you on because they know A, you will not take accountability for it, you're unwilling to see it, and B, even if they tried, you're so bad at accepting that criticism or listening to somebody tell you what you're doing that no one even bothers. They go, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. You just let him go on being like this, like a fool, and everyone sees it and talks about it, but no one, like, says it to him. That kind of shit. And that, I would be fucking furious. I'd be like, yo, dude. I've told everybody, I'm like, if I'm doing something, listen, I'm gonna fuck up. I do shit. If I'm doing something like bothering you, come up to me and tell me, man. Just tell me straight out. I handle things well. I'll figure it out. I'll hear you out. I'll change it if it's something, you know. Trust me, I know I do shit, like, but I'm real. I can take accountability. I can also hear it. Like, when people don't even bother with you because they're just like, it won't even matter. He's just unwilling to fucking hear it, or just, like, doesn't think of himself that way. Like, it's bad. That means everyone handles you like a little baby because you're gonna get a fucking temper tantrum and upset. And it's like, no one's afraid. They just don't want to deal with it. Like, yeah, I don't want to deal with a bitch right now. Like, I have a girlfriend back at home. If I wanted to fight with a girlfriend, I'd call her up and, you know, talk about my exes, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, shit like that is, like, insane as a man to, like, have that like characteristic, and then have your drunk girlfriend that you barely love, don't even like really most days, and openly speak for you to not only just a random person but your best friend. It's wild. My girlfriend never speaks for me like that. Just out of respect. She has more respect for me than that. Like, clearly she doesn't respect him or, like, you know, think of him as, like, a man with a voice. Because my girlfriend, just out of pure respect for me, would never speak for me in a situation like that. That is, like, my feelings or something important that she would just know. Like, oh yeah, that's between him and his friend, and talking is an important part of, like, them getting this handled, instead of just, like, drunkenly not living in reality. Like, she does. Just blurting it out and making it your issue now. Like, I was like, yeah, I'm not dealing with two of you. Get the fuck out of here. And the fact that you're sitting around telling her all your feelings, like, yeah, I'm mad about this. Like, he won't answer the phone. He's fucking dude. Like, you're complaining to her all these feelings. I've seen you for like 3 days. You didn't say a fucking word to me. We've been in a car together alone. Plenty of chances. You didn't speak a word. You let her do your bidding for you. Gross. Fucking gross. Just disgusting. Yeah, and then fucking bitching at another grown man for not going and getting you food when you had a boo-boo, a tummy boo-boo. When you're sick, you expect another grown man to go get you num-nums, to go get you food when you're sick, when you got a bellyache or a throat ache. You're a grown man in his 30s, and you are upset and actually having a little temper tantrum, a fit, because another grown man who didn't even know, because you're a grown man, go get food for you while you're laying around. I couldn't even take that argument seriously without wanting to laugh in his face and being like, are you fucking insane? You're literally kidding, right? That's the shit I've ever heard in my life, brother. Like, don't rely on another man to get you food because you're sick. I'm not your fucking mother. I'm not your fucking parent. You're not 8. If I was sick, I don't give a fuck what I had. I'd either DoorDash or fucking order something to where I was, because that's what a grown man does, especially one who has all of the money, or I would get up regardless of whether I'm sick, because you're a big boy and you're not fucking paralyzed. You just have a headache, or you have a sinus shit going on, or stomach, whatever it is. Get the fuck up and get yourself food. You're a 30-year-old man bitching at another man in all seriousness. Another man, your friend, because you expected them to go get you food and bring it to you, is the fucking most bitch shit I've ever heard in my goddamn life. I literally, I was like, you're serious? Like, I couldn't even take him seriously when he was saying that. I laughed. I was like, you're kidding. Like, oh, that's so gross. Like, the reality is, like, I don't give a fuck what. I would fall over, keel over, and die of my sickness on the way to the food place before I ever asked another grown man, would you go get me food and bring it back to me? I'm not your girlfriend, bro. Like, fucking, you have some real issues you gotta fucking work out. Not to mention, this is the first day my fucking girl had messaged me again. And that wasn't even the fact, to be honest. That had nothing to do with it. But once again, he got like a jealous bit. Like, you're fucking jealous bitch. Like, yeah, you were messaging her all day. And then that was like the issue. Like, oh God. Dude, the more I think about that, I'm just so grateful to be out of that. And his own ways will sink him. Like, if that's the kind of way you behave, and that's like how your mindset is, you won't go far. Even if you get opportunities, you'll fuck them up eventually when people know you. Also, when you're pay top tier musicians nothing, when they're paying to play on the tour, like, oh, I get to take a Greyhound down to the touring location and pay the money and put up money to go play for nothing, so pay to play? Hell yeah. Like, when you're told, like, hey man, I'm gonna have to let you go, I'm like, oh, thank God, I don't have to pay to play shows anymore. I don't have to pay to tour anymore. Phew. Okay, does this mean I won't get to pay money to play anymore? Like, insane. Insane, dude. That's like so when I'm like, okay, cool, man, have a good one. Like, I didn't react at all because I wasn't losing anything. I can go play anywhere. But like, the fact that like there was some expectation that it was gonna be like, what? You're letting me go? Like, yeah, dude, cool. Don't care. You're an idiot, first of all, for that, because no one's gonna play in your fucking band like that. That is smart. Unless you're fucking putting up cash, like actual money. And if you're doing that for some other dude who's not as good, first of all, as a drummer, and also isn't your best friend, you're a piece of shit person. Like, oh, I got rid of him, but I'll pay this guy now because I don't have any more options. Yeah, you're a piece of shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? And if that dude's, you either hired someone young or not that talented. So if you got somebody on the low, like, yeah, you're paying them. That was the insult too. When I got a call from fucking his butt buddy going, so are you gonna be here for the show? Like, are you gonna actually make it in time since you didn't take the plane? Yeah, fuck that. I wasn't getting on that fucking plane. Since you're not taking the plane, are you gonna be here on time? Oh, I've never missed a show ever. So yeah, I am. Why you're so worried about it? I've never missed anything. I've taken Greyhounds to get there, bud. 13 hours. Like, yeah, no, I don't miss shit. You have nothing to worry about. Why you're so worried, I don't know. Kind of freaked me out, but I don't know. Anyway, and I know what, yeah, it's just fucking gross. That whole fucking betrayal is just some people are just dick suckers, and they just suck whoever's dick seems the most valuable or the biggest at the fucking party. You know what I mean? Ooh, this seems like the most lucrative. This seems like the one that can try to get me as far. Like, there's no allegiance. It's just gross fucking throating of whoever you think can benefit you. It's just gross fucking, ugh, coward fucking, you know. The accomplishment that they had when I wasn't in the band, so good stuff. Anything we've gotten together. Tragic Hero signing, Needful Things, any of that is done, despite his saying they only wanted me, they didn't want the band. Yeah, because all of your singing talent. Like, no, they didn't. They wanted the allegations and the fucking singing and the, amateur singing. I don't think so. You're the most problematic member of that band. And, yeah. They didn't. So, good luck, you know. But, yeah, I just lost all respect. I really did. To message people after my house burnt down and try to get endorsements and, like, be like, yeah, I was trying to get them for you. Like, that's not something you go and message company's about, like, for me. Thanks, man. Also, when you let me go of the band, don't message other bands. Yeah, I messaged this band for you. Don't, dude. What the fuck? Do not speak for me. Our relationship is over. When I'm out of that band, we're done. You don't speak for me. Do not message other bands saying, hey man, there's a drummer available. Like, are you dumb? Especially when I have a better relationship with the person you message than you. You don't even really know them. I don't give a fuck. Like, okay, man, cool. Bring my shit, you chintzy fuck. Hi-hat stand, kept the hi-hat stand and my clutch, which I still need back. Took him and the fat fuck sound guy that they hired and were paying more than the fucking musicians in the point being. Yeah, you took the XLR port. Like, pathetic. Pathetic. You kept the drum rug and the hi-hat stand you got for me, which I'm pretty sure I paid off by, you know, not getting paid for playing. Yeah. Pay the bills, pay your bills with band money. Because I don't know how somebody working 1 day a week is supporting rent and his girlfriend, giving his girlfriend hundreds of dollars and whatever, all while we're, like, scrounging for food. Like, yeah, man. Gross. Good luck to anybody who joined that band. Good fucking luck. You just gained a fucking another girlfriend. As much of a bitch as a girlfriend and fucking no fucking money. No compensation worth your while. If you have any ounce of talent or fucking a brain, you would run. But just like when I joined that band, the set of what they were was much bigger. Touring act, national touring act. Like, oh yeah, touring act, playing for 3 people. Literally 3 people. Like, what you should have said is bands that jumped the gun and started touring long before they ever established a local or any fan base for that matter. That's what you should have said. And what you should say now is national touring act who got seen by a fucking big time musician based on the band and everybody. I would imagine not based on your talent alone. Touring with them, not non-paid gig, no compensation. That's what it should say. Like, non-paying gig, but you get to go tour. Actually, not only is it non-paying, you'll probably pay for a lot of stuff as well. You'll have to actually put up money. But there won't be money coming back. That kind of shit. Like I said, good luck to him. I've never seen him accomplish anything when I wasn't there. except for Manic Cat, and that fucked him right in the ass. So re-release the fucking pop punk shit that you were doing before you switched up and got signed, because there was nobody looking before that. Before I got in the band and changed that style up from, you know, pedophile pop punk to fucking metalcore shit, they weren't even on the radar. Then we started getting seen, whatever. Yeah. Again, when you're a frontman or a band leader who doesn't appreciate the musicians around you and where they got you or their talent or anything like that, and you think you can do it all alone, yeah, you don't get very far on your own, because you have no fucking appreciation for the musicians around you. You think you're the star of the show, and like, honestly, night in and night out, you think the only thing that matters is that you're there and on stage and doing what you do, when in reality, you are the biggest fault in the band. You're the biggest sore of the band. Like, if somebody had to critique like one thing that overall like could change, at one point, especially when we had a great lineup, like, I would imagine if you brought somebody in, like, what does this band need? They'd go, oh, a different singer. The only problem with that is, oh, it's the singer's band. Like, literally. If we had like a Noah Sebastian or like somebody like that, like a good fucking frontman sing and like write fucking actual hit songs, could have fucking done anything as far as the skill that we had in the back. Your weakest link, except for the fucking bassist you hired, because, you know, he's a garage band player but cheap, and you know, you can get away with not paying him. Except for him, because he shouldn't even be there, you're by far the weakest link in that band. So how is it your band? You're by far the weakest. By far the weakest link. I used to come all the time, but not like they're teaching. They're just like coaching you. Yeah, that never fucking happened. But I tried several times to like push through. Like, yeah, man, you should consider something like that. Get better at your craft. Put more time into what you do. Bitch, you don't practice either. Singing in your car. proud of that song. I'm proud of like some of the drum. Good drum composition. Laughter on Death Row. I don't think the songs are good. To be honest, it's not something I'll ever listen to again. Like, it was good for his capability. It was good for the band at the time. Like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. Like, but yes, not big songs all time. Yeah, it's pretty good. Cool. It doesn't mean it's like of top tier caliber anywhere. But as far as like being, you know, it just nothing ever jumped out at me. Even the demo that I heard that is gonna like getting, you know, written and gonna be released. Even that, like I heard it and first thing I said to my girlfriend when we listened, I was like, this just doesn't have it. Like, it's okay. The more I listen to it, it's all right. But like, can you see this on the radio? I can't. And if it's even semi-debatable, like, I don't even know. Like, it's not that good then. Like, to be honest. Like, she's like, yeah, I could. I'm like, I guess. I mean, it's all right. It doesn't stand out from anything else. It's a pretty fucking basic, generic song. I don't even remember it. I just remember it's just like, it was more along the track, right lines of what he should be like writing like, but it's not the song that's gonna like get you, like break you out or like get you well known. It's not there. When bands are putting out like great songs, like great music, like when there's Bad Omens out there and like bands like that putting out music, like why, like where do you fit in there? Where in the world do you think like you can't compete with that? It's not even close. It shouldn't even be on the same radio station. Like, so yeah, you have a long way to go with writing. Like those songs, they're just emotionless. They have he doesn't pull from like real shit. It's just like it's just like writing like songs, like, oh, this, like these lyrics, like they don't mean anything ever. Like he always is like, yeah, the meaning is like about this. It's like, it's not true to him. He doesn't speak true in his art, like writing. There's no truth to it. There's nothing real about it. It's very like hollow. It's just, yeah, that's a big issue, man. It's a big issue. It's got a long way to go. I wish him well. It's unfortunate because I liked his parents. The kit is a Roland VAD 507. VAD 507. And yeah. Roland. I got a bunch of kits on here. Slipknot, it's 99, self-titled album. I got Volume 3. I got Avenged Sevenfold, City of Evil album. Samples. Let's see. That's Hail to the King. It sucked. Terrible.